All right, sorry for the delay on that. We've got a triple header tonight with boys basketball here at the Triton Center. Two programs coming in to take on the Tritons. For JV2, we've got the St. Mary Catholic Zephyrs. For JV and varsity, we'll have the Pulaski Red Raiders coming in an FRCC conference battle. If you're just joining us, which you just are, I'm Joey Bonadonna. I'll be the commentator tonight. There is no commentary, however, for JV2. We will have commentary for JV1 and varsity. Until then, enjoy JV2, and we'll be back with commentary for JV1 and varsity. More boys basketball action here at the Triton Center for this FRCC matchup between the Notre Dame Academy Tritons and the Pulaski Red Raiders. Hi everyone, I'm Joey Bonadonna alongside Mr. Matt Conacher. Thank you for joining us on this for this JV matchup.
Yeah, first game of the new year. We're excited to see how it goes, and action has already started. I'm sure we'll get to lineups here shortly.
First game back at home. Well, I guess JV did play here short time ago last week against Appleton East, but Varsity, this is their first game back at home 2 weeks ago against Xavier. So as Mr. C alluded to before, let's set the starting lineups first for the Tritons. They roll out Evan Duncan, Max Augustine, John Knoll, Carter Dulke, and Tanner Feta. And then for the visiting Pulaski Red Raiders, we've got Derek Block, Gatlin Robidek, keep going here. They're moving around. Number 23, Maverick Cole.
25, Dylan Dorn. Yeah.
And who's our lone straggler out there? Number 45, Jake Adams. So that's the starting lineup for the Pulaski Red Raiders. Again, FRCC matchup. Kind of rare for the first start of the season, as we've seen a majority of the FRCC, well, at least half the FRCC, have to delay their seasons with the Green Bay area public schools. That's prevalent Southwest, and then the Sheboygans and Manitowoc have to delay their seasons, but they should be up and running shortly. We'll have more conference action as we get further along this season. I believe this is only the second conference game for both programs, or for at least for Notre Dame's sake. This is only their second conference matchup. Pulaski with a 2-0 lead early on in this one. Evan Duncan gets the steal, passes it to John Knoll. Augustine off the glass, gets it to go 2-2. Augustine ties it up on that press defense steal by Evan Duncan.
Like to see that. I know they've been working lots of conditioning as always.
And
so
a 5-second violation. The press defense working early for Notre Dame. It'll be Triton ball with 14-14 left in the first half. Feta feeds it to Duncan, over to Knoll for three, short off the glass and iron, and it'll be Cole on the rebound, a foul in the backcourt. It'll go against John Knoll and Notre Dame. That's the Triton's second early. Inbound goes to Cole. He loses the ball, passes it to Robidek. Kick over to Dorn for three, no good. Cole gets the rebound back to Dorn. Robidek kicks it back to Dorn for three, no good, and Dulke will haul in the rebound. Triton's trying to push it up a little bit too quickly. It'll go off the fingertips of John Knoll, and another turnover early on in this one.
They're going to keep that press on, see if they can get another turnover here early.
Knoll defending against Block, and ball goes.
Knoll almost had the steal there, just stepped on the out of bounds line there.
Out of bounds. It'll be inbounded by Robidek. Block kicks it to Dorn, and we've got another foul going against
Pulaski, actually.
Pulaski. That was
that was a moving screen call. There's no doubt. He was trying to set up a screen for his teammate and didn't get himself set too well. Maybe even kicked out his knee a little bit.
I was gonna say I did not think that there was a 23 on the court for Notre Dame. But yeah, that will go against Maverick Cole as a three-point shot by, is that Max Augustine?
I believe that is Max. He might have got a haircut.
Number 10, Max Augustine. 4-3, Tritons with a 5-2 lead early. Both benches looking to make some changes. A three-point shot, no good. Short in the corner. Augustine trying to drive it up quick, stops. Tries to drop it in, no good. Pulaski on the rebound, still loose ball. And Tritons again playing tight defense. It's John Knoll. Tries to spin out of it, and he does, and he picks up another foul. That'll be
2 on him to start early.
Knoll's second, team's third. Substitutions coming in. Tate Milton in for the Tritons, and for the Red Raiders, Kyle Olson. Who else we got coming in here? 33, Logan Kurth.
And 11.
That's Kyle Olson.
Oh, sorry,
my
bad.
More.
45, I believe.
Jake.
Or 40.
It might be 43. 43, Samuel Norman. Three-point shot short, and Fado hauls in the rebound.
Yeah, as number 23 went to the bench, I had nothing. With the color of jerseys Pulaski has, had a little flashback to Michael Jordan.
Oh, yeah. That's the one thing that I've been binging a lot over quarantine. Last Dance came out.
Oh, yes,
this summer.
excellent.
That's a classic. Definitely a story that will go down in the ages, and it was a really good documentary.
Yeah, growing up through that time, it was great to see that documentary. I actually grew up as a Pistons fan, so watching the Bad Boys part in that was always entertaining. But you had to love Jordan no matter what. Even if your team was playing against him, he was just fun to watch.
Yeah, the other thing it was like the first episode, and they're talking about, how his rookie season started, and they said he really came into his own in the third game against the Milwaukee Bucks. So the legend had to have started in Milwaukee. I mean, why not?
That's right.
Weber on the rebound, pushes up to Duncan, fast pace up to Fada, puts it in off the glass and in. Tritons extend their lead to a 2-possession lead at 7-2. Tritons early. Just under 11:30 remaining. Will Vincent is coming to the scorer's table. Shot goes up off the glass, no good. Potentially looking for a foul. Fade on the fast break, drops it in. 9-2. And an early timeout by the Red Raiders with 11:09 remaining in the first. They'll have a substitution coming in. It'll be Austin Lipsy, the sophomore, coming in for Pulaski. Was that a full timeout?
It was a full
timeout. So we'll take a break, and we'll be back after this timeout. We're back from the timeout. Tritons with a 9-2 lead early, 11:09 remaining in the first half. Joey Bonadonna alongside Mr. Matt Conacher. We've got boys basketball here tonight. JV right now, varsity just after this one. We've still got a ways to go in this one. We'll discuss a little bit varsity tonight. Yesterday and today, Notre Dame reportedly for the first time since the 90s ranked in Division II in the state of Wisconsin. This is definitely one of the best Notre Dame teams I've seen in a while, definitely in my time here. They come in ranked number 9th in the Prep Hoops rankings, number 10 in the Wiz Sports Net coaches rankings. Yeah, we were talking to Mark Miller earlier before this one, and we found it's the first time since the 1990s, which this is the first time in the WIAA era that Notre Dame's ranked top 10 in the state in boys basketball.
That's phenomenal. I did not see that. It was funny. We were looking a little bit at early stats from the team earlier today at home, and we were making the comment how we got right now, of course it's early, but I think it was 3 or 4 guys averaging more than, double digit, 10 points a game. But Kress was not in there. He was like 9.8 or something. And, again, we've talked about it before, but man, he's been such a great player to watch. And that's just proof that this team is good, because they are not relying just on him and Garrett this year.
And that's the thing about George. I think I've mentioned this a couple times, maybe in conversation, maybe on a broadcast. George is one of those guys that he'll make plays that don't necessarily show up in the scoring column. He'll, last year he led the conference in steals, and it wasn't even close. Doing really well rebounding. Just a great athlete overall. And, yeah, maybe his scoring's a little down this year, but that just shows how talented this team is this year.
They're balanced. They're
exactly, great. Yeah. Chris Mitchell, I believe, is the leading scorer right now. But the other thing I was looking at, there are really 7 guys that can go out and score 10 points a night just with the balance of shooting and inside. There's a lot of scoring on this team, and it should be interesting to see tonight who it's going to be for Notre Dame. Well, we'll say last year it was kind of it was not common to see a low-scoring game, but last time these two teams squared off, both teams scored in the 40s. It was here at the Triton Center. If you're following the team this year, you know how that. If you were following the team last season, you know how that one ended. I'm sure I will reference it multiple times tonight. I'm sorry if you're a Pulaski viewer. I'm just going to have to reference it. George Kress half-court shot to end it. That was the last time these two programs met together. I was here at the Triton Center. I believe it was a 44-41 finish in that one. Back to action here, though. Pulaski's back in it with that three-point shot. It's 11-8. Loose ball. It's going to go out of bounds. Pulaski gets it. Substitutions coming in. Tanner Fada back in for the Tritons, and for the Red Raiders, Gatlin Robadak checks back in. There was one more that I didn't see. I think Dylan Dorn checked back in. Not sure on it. Pulaski pushes the lead down to 1, and we've got a Notre Dame timeout. It'll be a 30-second timeout. 8:35 remaining in the first half. 11-10 is our score. Tritons still have the lead. Well, let's continue talking about Varsity tonight. Their last timeout, they beat. Was their last game West De Pere? I think the last one was West De Pere. They were slated to play.
I got to be honest, I don't recall.
I can't remember the schedule. I think it was Appleton East. That was the last time they were slated to play. But,
yes, you're right. That one had to be canceled. Yes.
How crazy the scheduling is in 2020. That one had to be taken off the schedule. So it's been a while since the Tritons have been on the court, at least from a varsity standpoint, and especially with holiday break. Definitely a long hiatus in between there.
And it did look like Pulaski so far, according to the interwebs, they've got only one win right now.
They did have a tough schedule. They've played Bayport. They've played multiple conference games.
De Pere, West De Pere.
I believe they had Seymour in there, too, to start the season. Seymour is very tough.
I think Shawano
was their one win. Yeah. And Shawano, They also have one win, but it was to Appleton North, and Appleton North's they're a pretty solid team down there in the valley.
Right. But, you know, too, we looked at the rosters just before the game here, and we were just talking, the varsity squad only shows 9 on their program. Now, of course, they may bring a few guys up, but of those 9, 2 of them were sophomores. So young team, too, considering. And, you know, not a big squad for a varsity squad. So it'll be interesting to see where they're at in their program right now.
Their main guy, Bo Bramschreiber, has an and one. Henry
nice
Weber
move.
puts it in, brings it, I think that'll make it 15 to 10. Yep, 15 to 10. Substitutions in, Dalkey, Hazy, and Augustine in for the Tritons, and Jake Adams in for Pulaski. Yeah, talking about Pulaski's varsity squad, Bo Bramschreiber is kind of their main guy. Facilitator up top in the key. Their tallest guy on the roster, 6'2". Nash Lemerond is also 6'2", but Bramschreiber's kind of their main option.
Yeah, it should be a good matchup. Weber there completed the three-point play, and quick foul underneath by Feta. Weber's one of those guys I've been watching, you know, after all these games now where we're kind of sitting on the broadcast table here together. I kind of pay a little closer attention, and Weber's always trying to make something happen. He is going to drive that lane, and you are not going to be able to pause or sag on defense very long when you're guarding him, because he is always a quick step to the basket, no doubt.
No good on, no. They did hit one of those free throws. We have a foul going against Pulaski. It'll be
23, I believe.
23 Maverick Cole. The foul it goes against, that's the team's third. I believe Cole's second. Tritons are at 6 team fouls early on in this one.
Working against the zone now.
Over to Hazy up top to Feta. Cross-court pass to Dalkey. Will he knock it down? No good. Offensive rebound, though. It'll go out of bounds. Will it stay in Notre Dame? It will. Last touch by Maverick Cole. It'll be Max Augustine inbounding it for Notre Dame. Inbound goes to Feta. Augustine in the corner, three-point shot off the iron. Another offensive rebound by Feta. Drops it off the glass, no good. Another offensive rebound. Augustine puts it up, no good. And another, no. Stolen away by Pulaski. Will it roll out of bounds? No. Puts it up, no good.
There's a rebound on the other end.
Crazy sequence there. A lot of offensive rebounds on the other end. On Notre Dame's end, ball rolls on the fast break, and Pulaski can't complete it. We've got a foul as Weber drives into the lane. Foul going against Maverick Cole. I believe that'll be his third, team's fourth. Number 43, Samuel Norman, and number 33, Logan Kurth at the scorer's table for Pulaski.
I believe Duncan is ready to come in too for the Tritons. And I'm guessing he's shooter. Yep, looks like he's shooter. Going in for the shooter.
Cole and Dorn will take a seat for the Red Raiders. Weber hits the free throw, and Duncan will check in for him. 17-11 is our score here in the first half. 6:18 remaining between the JV Tritons and JV Red Raiders.
Hey, just because it's the new year and we haven't made the comment yet, I want to point out that it appears Pulaski has uniform masks on that are cloth. Probably should not break or have technical errors with those.
No ear bands that are going to fall off. That's
nice to see.
If you're a Notre Dame viewer and you're watching these JV streams, we've had a lot, and I mean a lot, of mask malfunctions, whether that's usually it's just them completely snapping completely. So good to see Pulaski does not have those. I can't describe them. Like
no.
The surgical masks.
Yeah, the little medical ones, yeah. Front end of the 1-and-1 is missed.
Fatal looked like he was going to pull that one for a second. He hesitates, kicks it to Duncan. Duncan over to Hazy. Back to Feta, poked away, loose ball. Feta recovers. He'll drive. Kicks it out to Augustine, over to Hazy, over to Duncan. Duncan has an open shot for 3, just rattles out. And rebound goes to Pulaski, number 35, Gatlin Robidek. Robidek on the other end just rattles out, and defensive rebound by Tanner Feta. Duncan with another shot opportunity, gets the ball tipped on the pass, and here come the Red Raiders. 3-point shot, no good off the iron by Logan Kurth. An offensive rebound by Pulaski gets put back up and in, back down to a 4-point lead for the Tritons.
Yeah, Robidek just ripped that one right out of our guy's hands and put it back up. I think really a credit probably will go as a Notre Dame rebound and then a steal.
Duncan over to Feta. Again, looked like he was going to pop it, but he won't. Pass it over to Augustine. He'll hit the 3. Max Augustine from downtown, 20-13. Tritons with the advantage with just about 4 minutes and change remaining. We've got a foul going against Notre Dame. That's the team's 8th, I believe. Foul's going to go against Ethan Hazy. Tate Milton will check in for Carter Dahlke. First free throw is good. Substitutions coming in. Corbin Takmir in for the Red Raiders. He'll come in for Gatlin Robidek. And good on the second is Derek Block. He goes 2 for 2 on the and 1 opportunity. And he'll get subbed out.
Earned himself a breather. Kyle Olson went in for him.
Hazy with it now. He's on the wing. Kicks it to Duncan. Cross-court pass to Augustine, inside to Milton. Milton over to Augustine to Hazy. Inside Feta. Augustine, another 3-point shot off the back iron, and Kurth hauls in the rebound. 3 minutes and 45 seconds and counting remaining in the first half. Tritons up by 5. Kurth driving a floater, misses everything. Too short, rebound by Notre Dame. Tanner Feta kicks it to Augustine, over to Duncan, over to Hazy. Augustine. Duncan inside. Milton looked like he was going to go with a back-to-basket shot there, but out to Duncan, out to Augustine. Hazy, a 3-point shot off the iron, rebounded by Pulaski. Samuel Norman on the rebound, and it'll be Alec Nelson bringing it up. Kyle Olson bringing it up for the Red Raiders.
That was good ball movement. Of course, we want to see the shot go down, but they definitely on that zone had much better ball movement there. Loose ball.
It's over to Samuel Norman. Another loose ball, but a foul. I think this one's going to go against Notre Dame.
33 kind of took a hard fall there.
Going to go against Tanner Feta. That's the team's 9th. One more would put them in the double bonus. Weber and Knoll back in for the Tritons. I believe Carter Dahlke also checked in.
Yeah.
2:45 remaining in the first half. Tritons up 20-15. And I believe Logan Kurth at the free throw line, misses the and one, an offensive rebound, however. Pulaski gets a chance to get some points on the board. And we've got a foul. That'll put Pulaski in the double bonus. Going against Tate Milton.
Yeah, this 2.5 minutes is going to be very important for both teams. Tritons, of course, would like to keep the lead going to halftime with a little momentum, and Pulaski, of course, you know, it doesn't take long to make up these points, especially when we're scoring with the clock stopped. You know, these fouls, that's a great opportunity for Pulaski to put some points on the board and try to take the lead. So
Norman good on the first. Second one rattles out, and Tate Milton skies up there to get the rebound. Augustine pushing it up to Dalkey. Augustine back to Dalkey. Inside to Milton, out to Weber. Weber kicks it to Augustine. Pass to Weber out of bounds. And it'll be Pulaski ball with a 20-16 4-point lead for the Tritons. We've got a timeout on the floor.
Looks like Dylan Dorn was substituting in for Pulaski.
A 30-second timeout called by Pulaski. 2:13 remaining in the first half. What other sports do we got tonight?
Girls is going to be playing, I believe. Varsity is playing over in Pulaski tonight.
Yep, we're up to conference play where we've got the home-and-home action going. Girls will travel to Pulaski in a rematch of their playoff loss last year. They lost to Pulaski, I believe, in the sectional finals of the girls bracket. Girls are ranked number 2 in the state this season. They're behind Beaver Dam in Division 2. Beaver Dam's always put together a pretty solid girls program the last couple of years.
Yeah, they're always seeming to play in at the Rush Center. You know, every spring you see them there.
Fingers crossed we've got the opportunity to play at the Rush Center. Hopefully we'll get the official state tournament in the fall, or excuse me, in the spring.
Yeah, I've heard no news from WIA as of right now.
Yeah, they're kind of just taking it as they go, I think, as John Knoll drops the 2. On the other end, here comes Pulaski. In the corner, it's Kyle Olson. Now it's, I believe, Dylan Dorn. Now over number 13, Corbin Tackmere. Kurth, three-point shot, and it'll go. Excuse me, that's Logan Kurth. Hits the 3 and brings it down to a 3-point lead. Here comes Henry Weber running the point, kicks it over to Augustine. Augustine over to Dalkey, inside to Milton off the glass, lays it in with under a minute to go. Tritons back up to a 5-point lead.
Nice pass, nice cut into the paint. Pulaski, you know, we've seen zones before, but this is definitely the first time you're seeing this trapping zone. They're doing a lot of trapping, trying to get you out of sync.
Definitely something you're prepared for with the Pulaski brand of basketball. Pulaski looking to run the clock down a little bit more. Off the glass, it'll be Jake Adams for 2. Maybe the Tritons will try and take the last shot. They're under 20 seconds. Up by 3.
This is where if they trap, they're making
and
you
another steal. There
bad
they go.
passes. That's what we're talking about.
Here come the Red Raiders. It'll go in, and it looks like that'll be the last shot of the half. 24-23 is the score. Tritons with the lead, but Red Raiders staying in it. They're only down by 1. We're at halftime. Again, 24-23 is your score. We'll be back for second half action right after this. Back from halftime, Triton's up 24-23. JV boys basketball action between the Tritons and the Red Raiders. If you're just joining us, hi everyone, I'm Joey Bonadon alongside Mr. Matt Conaher, and we're just underway with second half action. Pulaski trying to move it up quick, and they take their first lead of the game since their first basket of the game. 25-24 is the score now with 15:40 and counting. Tritons will try to match it on the other end. Feta kicks it to Augustine. Augustine over to Knoll. Knoll over to Dalkey. Dalkey looking for someone, gets it to Knoll. Haven't seen anyone take the ball in the paint yet, as Duncan pulls up with the three, no good. Rebound by Jake Adams. That trip down the floor, it looked like a lot of passing on the perimeter. No one really got a good look until Duncan tried to hit the three and missed. Turnover out of bounds by Pulaski.
Yeah, Pulaski came out in a man-to-man there, which, you know, you would think that would give him a little more opportunity to get into the paint. But you're right. So far, it looked like they were just trying to kind of practice their offense. We do that sometimes, I remember, in practice. You know, no shooting, just run it.
Well, that'll do. Duncan hits the three. Gives the Tritons their lead back. 2-point lead, 27-25. 14:35 remaining and counting. Ball gets tipped. Pulaski keeps it, and that'll be number 23, Maverick Cole, dropping it in. And that'll tie it up at 27 apiece. Knoll over to Dalkey, over to Augustine, to Duncan. Dalkey, Feta loses it. Loose again. Dalkey can't get it to go off the glass, gets his own rebound, a foul, and one. Carter Dalkey gets it to go.
Persistence pays off in that case.
And he'll give the Tritons the lead with 14 minutes on the button remaining in the second half. Substitutions in for the Red Raiders, number 43, Samuel Norman, and number 33, Logan Kurth. It'll be, let's see, Maverick Cole. We've got an official's timeout. Dalkey will try and convert the and one. No good. Rebound goes to Pulaski. Loose ball again, and he traveled. It'll stay Notre Dame ball on this end. Just a costly mistake by Pulaski. He got the pass off the defensive rebound, just tripped and fell and tried to get up and pass it. You can't do that. That's a travel, and it leads to, could you call them second chance points? Tanner Feta drops it in and brings it up to a 4-point lead.
Tritons came back out with a little pressure of their own.
We've got a foul going against Notre Dame. Yeah, that trap, that we were talking about before, that's kind of the Pulaski brand of basketball. They'll get you with the trap up top, and that's...
You know, and the thing with the trap, it's not really always about getting the steal. It's more about forcing you to make that pass that you don't want to make, you know. Sending it out of bounds or off a teammate.
It's like football, then, like, other than a sack, the next best thing is a pressured throw.
That's right.
Loose ball recovered by John Knoll. He tries to pass it. It goes off of Tanner Feta, out of bounds. It will go to Pulaski.
Just got a little ahead of themselves on that one.
Like we saw in the first half, a lot of turnovers to start. And a lot of them have just been those weird mistakes. Augustine Duncan has an open three off the iron. Rebound goes to Logan Kurth. They're going to push it up a 2-on-3, and they'll slow it down. Norman over to Robidak. Robidak driving. He kicks it over to Block. Over to Kurth. Kurth looked like he was considering taking a shot. He won't. He'll pass it to Norman, and a foul on the drive. It'll be Samuel Norman drawing the foul, and who will the foul be attributed to? It'll go, I believe that.
He called it on Augustine, maybe.
I can't tell if that's one or if that's 110.
Or Duncan.
Yeah, I can't tell if it was attributed to 1 or 1-0. I'm going to say it was 1-0 going against Augustine. Either way, Tritons have 2 early on in the second. Pulaski can't convert on it, and it'll be a rebound by Notre Dame. Duncan kicks it to Knoll. Knoll put it up off the glass, and no, he'll get fouled before the shot goes up. In the process of the shot will be the foul. It'll go against number 33, Logan Kurth. He might be getting up there.
Yeah, it looks like we got a substitution coming in. I'm guessing that's...
Knoll's first rattles out. Substitutions for the Tritons, Vincent and Weber. In for the Tritons and for Pulaski, number 35, Gatlin Robidak checks in. No good on the second. Knoll goes 0 for 2. And Pulaski gets a break there. They drive and a foul on the shot. Pulaski will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. It'll be Derek Block drawing the foul.
Call is on Knoll.
Believe that's his 3rd. Good on the first is Block. Makes it a 3-point game.
I think for Christmas we should have asked for a statistician.
You know, I could be keeping my own stats, but, you know.
Well, you got to leave something for varsity versus JV, right?
Yep. Exactly. As an offensive rebound, second chance points for Pulaski. Derek Block missed the free throw, but got the offensive rebound. Did Pulaski, and then Block was able to put it back up and in. Pass gets tipped up in the air. It looked like it was going to get saved by Jack Burnt, but goes right into the hands of a Red Raider, and we're back down to a 1-point lead for the Tritons.
Yeah, another turnover in that trapping zone they're throwing at us. We got to come up with something of our own here.
Inside. Shot gets contested, but it doesn't matter. Jake Adams puts it up and in and gives Pulaski their lead right back, 32-31, with about 11 minutes remaining. Another turnover by Notre Dame. Here come the Red Raiders. Shot no good, but offensive rebound on the trailer. It'll be Jake Adams again, putting it in, and the Red Raiders are going on a run. They're up by 3, timeout by Notre Dame. It'll be a full timeout. It'll indeed be a full timeout, so we'll take a break. Come back after this timeout. 34-31, Pulaski has the lead with 10:56 remaining. Back from the timeout, 10:54 remaining. Tritons, they're down by 3. They were leading for a majority of this one. Pulaski's on a run.
Yeah, hopefully that timeout gave a little heart-to-heart and talk through how you're going to get through this pressure zone.
See if the Tritons can stop the bleeding as Feta drives. Oh, would have had a chance to tie the game, but either way, Feta will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The foul category is now even at 3 apiece for each side in half. Feta good on the first. Substitution coming in. It'll be number 23, Maverick Cole, and number 25, a late substitution, is Dylan Dorn.
And as we referenced before, I believe that Cole might have 4 fouls, 3 or 4.
3 or 4. We can check on the scorers table at the next timeout.
So he may play a little cautiously.
Feta good on the second. Brings it back down to a 1-point lead for Pulaski.
That was an important play too, because they saw that they can get into the paint, into the lane against that zone.
3-point shot goes up, no good. An offensive rebound though.
Yeah, struggling with box outs a little bit today.
Another 3-point shot. That's Kyle Olson from 3, makes it a 4-point game. Inside, Will Vincent gets it off the glass. For a second there, it looked like it was going to roll out, but gets it to go. 37-35, Pulaski with the lead. Just under 10 minutes remaining in the second half. Another 2-point basket by Pulaski, and it looks like they're scoring at will at this point here in the second half. Weber driving, can't draw the foul, but an offensive rebound. Feta puts it in. Brings it back down to a 1-possession game now. Just if the Tritons can get a stop.
There it is.
There they go. Henry Weber will put it in, and that's a tie ball game. 39 all. Literally just as I say, if they can get a stop, they got it just like that. 39 all with about 9 minutes remaining. Pass stolen away again, but Pulaski will recover.
Another disruption. That's great to see. You gotta just keep working them, keep working them. Nothing easy.
No, well, I think that did hit the
support, I thought.
They did not call it, however, so the basket will count. 41-39. Usually the officials, they don't get too lax with that kind of stuff. If it looks like it even remotely hits it, they'll wave it off. But that time it does not. 41-39, and it'll stay that way. Augustine misses the 3. Well, until
struggle for the ball.
Notre Dame plays some tight press defense on the rebound, and they tie it up at 41 all. We're under 8 minutes in the second half. We should be in for a good finish. Driving the lane, no good. Rebound, Will Vincent. Here come the Tritons. Will Vincent puts up a 3, no good. It'll go off of Pulaski's Dylan Dorn. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. Line change for both sides, it appears. Stays at 41 all. Knoll will inbound it. We'll go to Weber. Weber over to Augustine for 3. Got it. Nothing but net for Max Augustine. Gives the Tritons their lead back, and they're up 44-41. They're down by as many as 4 at one point, and they're on an 8-point run. A hard foul, Tate Milton.
Yeah, that was a tough call. It kind of looked. Oh, it looks. Take a moment here. It looks like number 35 is injured.
Robidak took a shot on that one. He'll limp to the bench. Hope all is well with him.
Yeah, hopefully it was just a little knocked knee. I think they kind of collided there, and we do have our medical staff there to take a look at him, so that's good.
Going up to drop it in, that's Jake Adams. Make it a 44-43 ball game. Notre Dame still with the lead. Weber looking for an option, gets it to Augustine, back to Weber. And he'll drive out to Dalkey, short, but a rebound by Tate Milton. Can't get it to go off the glass. And throwing elbows.
I think that will be on the Red Raiders.
Yeah, that'll go against Maverick Cole, and that's his 5th.
So that's a violation they're calling, not a actual foul. So he does not have to remove from the game. He remains with 4 fouls.
Henry Weber puts it in, makes the 3-point game. That'll be something to monitor in the last 6.5 minutes. Maverick Cole, he's got 4. Puts it in, off the glass, no good both times. Tate Milton gets the rebound, pushes it up to John Knoll. Can he get it to drop? No good. Looked like we might have a jump ball, but no jump ball there. It'll be a Pulaski defensive rebound. Norman with it now, kicks it to Cole. Drains the 3. Ties it up at 46, and we've got a 30-second timeout by Pulaski with 6 minutes remaining. We've got a tie ball game. This should be a good finish here. It was tight at half. Notre Dame with a 1-point lead there, but Pulaski's fought back, and they've tied it up at 46 apiece.
Yeah, this is starting to turn out to be one of those games where it looks like the last team with the ball may have the winning score. Although there's been a lot of turnovers tonight from both teams, so
you never know.
Yeah, again, the pressure defense seems to be the key here, making those errant passes and turnovers.
So it'll be the Tritons with the ball. We're under 6 minutes remaining. Again, very well, after these 6 minutes have gone by, we'll be getting ready for varsity action. The second conference matchup of the season for the Tritons. They'll go against the varsity Pulaski Red Raiders. We've got a foul going against Henry Weber. That'll be the team's 5th.
Got a couple more to give, but yeah, we already saw again that little trapping defense by Pulaski caused the turnover. They have the opportunity to regain the lead.
Nice pass inside. It'll go to Jake Adams, and he'll put it in. And Pulaski's got the lead. There's the trap. Weber over to Knoll. Passed it down to Milton, but it's back in the hands of Knoll. Augustine kicks it to Weber, pulls up, can't knock down the 3.
Ball's tipped around a little bit.
Rebound goes to Pulaski. And a foul on Tate Milton. It'll be Maverick Cole going to line to shoot 2 free throws.
Does it? Oh, go ahead, Joey.
4:44 remaining in the second.
Just going to say, it does appear right now Pulaski's offense is going through Cole, regardless if it's a pass or him driving to the lane. Looks like they're the one, he's the one they want to have the ball going right now.
Milton will head to the bench. It'll be Will Vincent checking in for him. And Cole goes 2 for 2, makes it a 4-point game. Pulaski may be pulling away, but don't count out the Tritons.
Yeah, lots of time left yet. Just got to not make those mental errors. Good passes.
Recovery by Weber. Knoll inside to Feta. He'll put it in. Cuts it back down to a 1-possession game.
That was a picture-perfect play. You had 4 red jerseys, and Feta still was able to just drop it in the hoop.
4 minutes and change remaining. Pulaski currently with a 2-point lead.
This is where you don't want any silly fouls still, even though you got a couple to give.
Pass goes inside. Can he put it in? No good, but out of bounds.
Believe it is Triton ball.
It'll be Triton ball. It was Jake Adams, the big guy, that was trying to put it in, but he couldn't get it to go. And Notre Dame will get another opportunity.
It was a little hard to see, but it looked like Tritons did the right thing there and kind of boxed out the Raiders, Red Raiders, so they couldn't get that.
Augustine can't make the 3. And Pulaski will try and push it up. 3-point shot, no good. We'll have a jump ball, and it will be Notre Dame ball.
I believe I heard timeout, but the referee did not give him the timeout. But as you said, possession goes to the Tritons.
3:23 remaining in the second half. Feta's going to drive, but he kicks it back out to Weber. He'll put up a 3 off the glass. Could not find a basket there, and we've got a 2-point game with 3 minutes remaining. Driving, will it go in? No, but an offensive rebound, and it'll be another jump ball. It'll go Pulaski's way.
Well, I try to be neutral here as
a rather quick jump ball.
As a commentator, but yeah, that did not see dual possession at all.
Three-point shot goes up off the mark. And Notre Dame gets the rebound. Duncan trying to push it up.
Gets
it to Augustine, and he'll tie it up. A nice feed by Evan Duncan. Makes it a 50-50 ball game with 2:30 remaining in the second half. Robidak is checked back into the game. He was out with the injury earlier. Cole, and another jump ball. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of those down on this end. It'll go back to Notre Dame. 2:12 remaining in a 50-50 ball game.
That's what you want to see. You want to see them scrapping. This is a time where you got a gut check, you know. Defensively, you got to reach deep and just play your heart out. Stay, you know, close defense, blocking the passing lanes. And now offensively, yeah, I want to make smart decisions.
Duncan with it up top. Spinning into the lane, can't get it to go, and off at a defensive rebound by Pulaski with 1:45 remaining. So now it's Pulaski's turn to try and put a basket in. Cole driving, no good. And a defensive rebound by Tanner Feta. Back and forth we go. Each side looking to get a basket to go in a tie ball game. It'll be a full timeout called by Notre Dame. We'll be back after the timeout. Again, 1:27 remaining. It's a 50-50 ball game, in for a good finish. Back from the timeout, it'll be Notre Dame ball, 1:27 remaining in this one in a tie ball game. Pass will go to Weber. No shot clock, so they can run it down as much as they want. But it'll be to Augustine, a three-point shot, got it to go. Max Augustine hits the three and gives the Tritons the lead.
Down on the corner.
Pulaski will have a chance to counter it, to try and tie it up. A loose ball, but Pulaski's able to recover. It'll go over to Cole. Now to Kurth. Kurth will drive and he'll lose it. And it will stay Notre Dame ball. It was tipped on the block. We're under a minute remaining. Good finish here in this JV matchup. A three-point shot. Kurth just rattles out. Tritons will push it up. Augustine on the fast break. Can't get to go, but Feta gets the rebound.
Feta pulls it out. Smart decision.
Yeah, they're just trying to pass away to get away from the foul, to try and get some time off this clock. And a foul, no, a timeout called before the foul. So 32.7 remaining in the second. And a 30-second timeout. 32.7 remaining in regulation.
That was some good excitement. Augustine hits that one in the corner, comes right back, stabs the ball out for a second, then gets his hand in there down in the paint. Playing great defense today, too.
And just in 2 minutes ago, Devontae Smith, Alabama wide receiver, will win the Heisman. The first wide receiver to win it since, you know, the last wide receiver to win the Heisman?
I do not.
Desmond Howard from Michigan.
Really? It's been that long. The Super Bowl MVP.
Yep. So good for Devontae Smith. He definitely had a great year. And
where are they projecting him to go?
Well, probably he might not even be the best receiver in the class. He's debated upon, but I could be talking about that a whole day. It goes off. Hold on a second.
Looks like we're having a little technical difficulties.
Oh, boy. Well, isn't that horrible, the camera?
On the close game, we're going to have to go play by play.
We're going to go audio. So it'll be inbounded. No. Here comes Pulaski. No good on the rebound. We're under 30 seconds. Shot no good again. Here come the Tritons to try and put it on ice. Makes it a 5-point game. Here come the Red Raiders. They're going to have to put up a shot quickly. They might not even have enough time. A three-point shot goes off the iron. No good. Weber gets the rebound. Kicks it to Feta, and that will do it. Tritons will get a big victory in this one, 55-50. Hopefully we will have the camera fixed for the varsity in just about 20 minutes or so. Pulaski and Notre Dame, a tough contested JV matchup. But that'll do it for JV. I want to thank Mr. Conacher for his time in the booth. and you can.
Yeah, I had a
give your
good
son
time. We appreciate it. Thanks for everybody checking us out. Thank you, Mr. Brown, for having me here.
There's a shout out.
There's
We'll
the
get you one
shout-out.
more at Varsity, which will be in 20 minutes or so. Again, you're listening to and watching to Triton Sports Network. Again, we'll try and get that camera fixed for Varsity very shortly. We'll see you when that starts up.
Have a good night.
ready for varsity action here at the Triton Center. Pulaski Red Raiders coming in to take on the now ranked Notre Dame Academy Tritons. Joey Bonadonna alongside Jack Christensen. Jack, thanks for stepping in tonight.
Thanks for having me. How long has it been since these Triton boys have been ranked?
They've never been ranked when they're a WIAA team. They did get ranked when they were WISA team back in the 90s.
So quite some time.
Quite some time, indeed. So they're ranked number 9 in the Prep Hoops poll, and they're ranked number 10 in the WISsports.net coaches poll. So definitely been a while since they've been ranked. One of the best Notre Dame teams in some time. Their first trip, however, starts out empty-handed, as it'll be now Derek Shaw. Nope, it'll be Stadzek bringing it up. Now back to Stadzek. Over to Hasser. Over to Shaw, working against Nenig. Over to Lemerond. Three-point shot from Shaw. No good. It'll go out of bounds. And it will stay Pulaski ball. Bring the mic a little bit closer. Inbound will go to Nash Lemerond. Jack, you remember the last time these two teams faced off?
I was there. Probably the coolest experience I've had as a student in a game.
Last time these two programs have met, as Derek Shaw hits a three, last time these two programs have met, it was a classic, one for the ages here at the Triton Center. George Kress winning on a half-court shot, as Danny Nenig
answers back with a good three from deep.
Buries the three. He's been the Triton's three-point shooter in this starting lineup. Last time they were out was against West Appear, where he went off for 23 points.
Game before that, he had what, 21?
Something like that, yeah. It'll be a out of bounds call. Yeah, out of bounds, going against Pulaski, and Notre Dame will take over in a 3-3 tie ball game.
And the ball goes out of bounds, and it'll be headed Pulaski's way.
$15:50 remaining in this one. Still a tie ball game at 3-3. Bramschreiber, he can shoot the three.
And he does.
And he does. A little stare down to the Notre Dame bench. As we referred to with how the last time these two teams met up, definitely some bad blood between these two.
Pulaski's coming back in vengeance of hoping for a win.
Exactly. They're 1-5 to start their season, but don't let that fool you. They've played a lot of good teams, and maybe a little extra motivation in this one. Kress kicks it to Nenig. He could shoot the three, and he does. Danny Nenig with two threes early on, as we are keeping our tally here. Jack, you want to do the honors? Bramschreiber again can shoot the three, just rolls out. Bo Bramschreiber, he's kind of the main scorer for this Pulaski squad. Definitely their main piece, as Garrett Gresh drops in two. And that'll be the Tritons' first lead of the night at 8-6. Another loose ball. Nenig saves it. It's still loose, and it goes off of Nenig. Out of bounds. It'll be Pulaski ball yet again. 14:29 remaining in the first half. Tritons are up by 2 behind 2 threes from Danny Nenig and a basket from Garrett Gresh. Shaw with it, kicks it to Hazer. Over to Stazek. Back to Hazer. Inside, another loose ball. Diving for it. Is it another jump ball? It is, and it'll go Pulaski's way. There was a jump ball earlier. So Pulaski will keep it. 14:03 remaining in the first. Inbound goes to Bramschreiber. He kicks it to Shaw. He can shoot the 3, and it's short. Another loose ball. Hazer fumbling with it. Mitchell saves it, gets it to Nenig. And yet another loose ball, but a foul will go against Derek Shaw. That's his first, team's first. Garrett Gresh will inbound it for the Tritons.
Garrett had a high scoring performance in the beginning of the year. Dropped
Yeah,
in.
he had a 30-piece
30, right? Yeah.
against Menasha to start the season. Keegan King drawing the foul. That might go against Shaw. Yep, that'll go against Derek Shaw. He's got 2 early on in this one. And the Red Raiders, they're going to go to their already thin bench. Only 3 bench players available in this one. Keegan King off on the first. No substitution yet for Derek Shaw, who already has 2, but something to keep an eye on. King, no good on the second. He'll go 0 for 2 from the line. And it'll be Pulaski bringing it up. Kick over to Hazer, and we've got a travel. Travel going against Joseph Hazer. And a turnover going the direction of Notre Dame. It'll be Chris Mitchell bringing it up for the Tritons. He'll kick it to Kress, inside to King. King driving off the glass, no good, and Pulaski gets the rebound. Notre Dame's had a lot of chances to score early. It'll go off Chris Mitchell. Tritons just haven't been able to fully capitalize, and Pulaski's sticking in it early on, down by 2.
Lots of scoring opportunities for the Tritons, just haven't capitalized on them all yet.
Mitchell will work defensively against Stazek. Tip ball, Gresh comes up with it. A 4-on-2, and Chris Mitchell puts it in. 2 points for the junior Chris Mitchell.
And just like that, they capitalize on a scoring opportunity.
Fast break for the Tritons and a timeout early on from Pulaski. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We're going to discuss a little bit Notre Dame coming into this one. They come into this one 6-2. Their last 3 wins coming against ranked opponents Xavier, Lourdes, and West De Pere. They also have a tight 1-point loss to the number 2 team in the state, Cedarburg. So it's definitely an impressive resume for Notre Dame basketball to start out. Again, being 6-2, ranked as high as 9th in the state.
It would have been interesting to see where their ranking falls if they had beat Cedarburg in that tournament.
That's definitely something interesting to think about. They were 7-1, beating the number 2 team in the state. That's definitely something that the team thinks about, but they look forward and they know that they can go with anyone stride for stride in the state. Right now, they're up by 4 on conference foe Pulaski. Shaw bringing it up for the Red Raiders. Just a sophomore is Derek Shaw, but he's been a big part of this Pulaski offense early. Pass goes right to Chris Mitchell on the fast break. Can he get it to go? He'll get it to go, indeed. So that's
4 points for Chris Mitchell.
4 points for Chris Mitchell out of the gate, and the Tritons with a 6-point lead. Looked like Mitchell was going to try and jump in the lane on that one. Kick over to, that was to Matthew Holloway, but he cannot hit that one. 12-6, Tritons with the lead. George Kress kicks it to Gresh. He can shoot the three. He got it. Garrett Gresh from downtown, and another timeout called by Pulaski. Garrett Gresh.
It's a quick 5 points for Gresh on the night.
The St. Norbert commit hits the three, pushes the Triton lead up to 9. A timeout called by Pulaski. It looked like they were sticking in it for a while, but the Tritons have just put up a lot of points. They're on a 7-point run.
Gresh is one of those guys that can score from any point on the floor.
A nice 3-level scorer, a big guy, 6'5". Definitely the big piece on this Notre Dame squad. I believe he's just second on the team in scoring, but definitely one of the better all-around players in the conference this season so far. It'll be Bo Bramschreiber inbounding it for Pulaski. He'll inbound it to Derek Shaw, and he'll work against Danny Nenig. Shaw kicks it to Hauser, another loose ball. Here comes Chris Mitchell on the fast break, and one. Chris Mitchell will convert on it. A foul will go against number 21, Matthew Holloway. 17-6, Tritons on a big run out of the gate.
Opportunity here to make this a 3-point play for Mitchell.
Chris hits this one. It'll be a 10-0 run for the Tritons, and they'll be up by 12. An offensive rebound on the miss goes to Nenig. Can't get it to go. So no 3-point play, no second chance points. And the Tritons will have to be content with their 11-point lead. Holloway kicks it over to Wotruba. Shaw back to Wotruba. Hands it off to Shaw. Back to Wotruba. Little Flint Tropics action. Bramschreiber working against Kress. Ball gets tipped. Here comes Danny Nenig at 2-on-3, but he gets it to Kress off the glass. Couldn't get it to go. Can't convert the transition, and a foul going against Pulaski. Believe that's going to go against Nash Lemerond on the push. Substitutions coming in. Lawton, Hornacek, and Warden will check in. We've got a timeout coming from Notre Dame's side. They're up by 11 with 10:43 remaining in the first. A 30-second timeout, but we'll take a quick timeout here. You're listening and watching to Triton Sports Network. Again, Tritons with the lead 17-6. Tog ears up a little bit. 10:43 remaining in the first half. Tritons out to a 17-6 advantage over the Pulaski Red Raiders. Some substitutions coming in. We mentioned them before the break. Lawton, Hornacek, and Warden in for the Tritons. Gresh kicks it to Lawton. Gresh driving to the rim, gets it to go. Garrett Gresh.
7 points.
19-6, the Tritons have the lead. Another loose ball goes right to Warden. Up to the rim, Kress gets it to swirl in. There's that athleticism we were talking about in the JV game with George Kress. Tritons up 21-6.
You know, Joy, I think one of the scariest things about this Triton offense is the depth of their bench. You look at the size of their bench compared to the Pulaski.
And we mentioned it before, only 3 available bench players tonight for Notre Dame, or excuse me, for Pulaski. And here for Notre Dame, we were talking about the bench. Luke Warden, one of the 3 bench players that just came in for Notre Dame, gets a basket to go, and it's 23-6. And over and back, just a nightmare start for Pulaski. It looked like they were in it for a while, 8-6, but now Notre Dame, they're out to a 15-0.
They haven't been able to get anything to fall their way in these past 6 minutes or so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's been all Notre Dame.
15-0 run for Notre Dame. And their bench is getting in on it too. Luke Warden has he's got 2 points off the bench. And a miscommunication between Kress and Warden. That one will go right to number 23, Mason Petzel. Shot goes up, no good. Gresh will save it from going out of bounds, and here comes Emmett Lawton. It was Emmett's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday. Well, happy belated birthday, Emmett. Travel going against Daniel Hornacek. 9:19 remaining in the first half. Tritons again with a 17-point lead on a 15-point run. It'll be Shaw bringing it up for the Red Raiders. Nenig and Mitchell are heading back to the scorer's table to check back in, presumably. Shaw working against Hornacek. Kick to Otruba. Over to Stazak inside to Bramschreiber. No good. Rebound, George Kress, and here come the Tritons. Lawton and a blocking foul going against Brady Otruba. That will be Pulaski's 5th. If I'm not mistaken, Notre Dame has yet to register a foul. Pulaski's got 5 of them.
Speaking of Pulaski, one of their star ball handlers, Ben Laskowski's out tonight with a concussion. Hopefully he'll be back, he said, in about a month or so. Or he'll be back in a month when they play again.
Hornacek off the glass. Big play from Daniel Hornacek. Gets it to go. Yeah, Ben, a former NDA student, was in this program for a while.
Great player. Sad to see him playing for a different team, but.
Pulaski.
Another steal, this time by Danny Nenig.
Gets it stolen. Here comes Emmett Lawton on the fast break. A foul and an and one. Emmett Lawton, the sophomore, getting it to go on the fast break, and he's getting in on this action. Foul's going to go against number 45, Aaron Stazak.
Lawton's one of 2 sophomores on this Notre Dame Tritons team alongside Ethan Wallateam.
27-6, Tritons with the lead, and some substitutions in for Pulaski. Couldn't quite check who they all were. I think it was Nash Lummerand and Joseph Hauser. Lawton converts the and one. Looked like another loose ball there for a second, but nice press defense by Notre Dame. They're going to be able to get it up. They will indeed, but on the other end, number 23, Mason Petzel, drops it in, and that'll be Pulaski's first points in quite some time. The Tritons were able to go on a 20-point run until it was finally stopped with that layup. Foul's going to go against Chris Mitchell. That will be the team's first. Also Chris's first. That's the one thing, one of the keys to talk about. The one way you can beat Notre Dame is to be able to get their main guys off the floor or get them in foul trouble. We've seen that a lot this year. As Chris Mitchell
one of their main guys.
Just looking at the stats, it seems like very often you'll see one of the starters for Notre Dame go out with foul trouble, but not tonight. It took them over 11 minutes to register their first foul of the game, and it goes to Chris Mitchell.
I think that's a pretty promising side for Notre Dame's side for the rest of the game, to only have one foul 11 minutes into the game.
3-point shot by Aaron Stazek, a timeout by Notre Dame. It'll be a full timeout, 31-11. Tritons with the lead. We'll take a timeout, and we'll come back with more action after this. Back from timeout. Notre Dame timeout, 31-11. Tritons with the lead. Will set the floor for the Tritons. Nenig, Hornacek, Lawton, Mitchell, and Warden in for the Tritons. Warden driving along the baseline, loses the ball, and the Red Raiders are pushing it up. And they'll lose it out of bounds. Joseph Hauser off of his hands, and it will remain. It'll go over to Notre Dame. Keegan King will check in for Luke Warden. Mentioned it before on the JV broadcast. Girls basketball, they're at Pulaski in a rematch of their playoff loss last season. Jack, you want to check in on what the girls' score is?
Of course.
Pulaski trying to get it out of their own backcourt. Getting dangerously close to 8 seconds, and there you go. It's actually 10 seconds, so, but still not able to get it out in time. And it's a 22, can I do math? Yes, 22-point game. Tritons with a 33-11 lead. Bramschreiber will check back in.
And news on the scoring of the girls' game, they are currently up 23-3. So that is a promising start for the girls' Tritons team.
Very promising start indeed. Both teams winning handsomely. I tried to get it off of bounds off of King, but he keeps it, puts it up, and that's 2 points for Keegan King, 35-11. Tritons with the lead with under 6 minutes to go in the first half. Pulaski just trying to do anything scoring-wise. Only 11 points so far in this first half.
I was here for the broadcast of the girls' game, and it's cool to see some similarities between both boys and girls programs. They both apply a lot of pressure in the full court scenario, and it seemed to be working for both programs this year very well.
Shaw kicks out in the corner. Holloway steps up, cannot drop it, and Notre Dame gets a defensive rebound. Inside, Keegan King. Notre Dame bench wanted a foul. They won't get it. And it'll stay a 24-point game, 35-11. Tritons up big.
Gresh and Kress both plan to check in at the next available dead ball for Notre Dame.
Over to Stazek. Puts it off the glass, gets it to go. That'll be Aaron Stazek, 35-13. Daniel Hornacek bringing it up for the Tritons. Nanig over to Mitchell. Mitchell kicks it to Nanig. Over to Mitchell to Hornacek, working it around the horn. Lawton for three off the iron. A loose ball, and then here come the Red Raiders. Double dribble called against Pulaski. It'll stay Notre Dame ball. Gresh and Kress indeed will check in for the Tritons and for the Red Raiders. Brady Wotruba in for Pulaski. 35-13 is the score with 4:09 remaining. Hornacek and Lawton will go to the bench for the Tritons. Gresh kicks it to King. Over to Kress, fumbles with it, but he recovers. Back to Mitchell inside to Gresh, over to King. Looked like he was going to shoot the three, but he'll drive to the rim. Gets it to go. Keegan King, 2 points.
His first basket of the night.
37-13.
Notre Dame now with 8 players who have scored.
Holloway driving, kicks it to Shaw. Now over to Wotruba. Hauser for three, no good. Rebound, Danny Nenig. George Kress astounded that Danny just stole his rebound. On the other end.
I don't think he knew Danny could jump that high.
Hey, Danny could jump.
Went right over him and took it from him.
Here comes
hey,
Danny
here's a
Nenig.
chance.
Oh, nope, just a layup. Danny Nenig puts in 2 points on the fast break on the steal, and we're under 3 minutes in the first half. Tritons up by 26, 39-13. Max Rader is coming to the scorer's table. You can't miss Max. He's pretty tall. I was gonna try and get fancy there with some wordplay, but foul's going to go against Bo Bramschreiber. Dead ball. Some substitutions. Number 31, Nash Lemerond, in for the Red Raiders. And speaking of Red Raiders, Max Rader checking in for Notre Dame alongside Emmett Lawton. Max Rader, you can't miss him. I'm sorry. Coach Rader gives me these weird phrases that I need to use in any broadcast, and I completely forgot what it was. Do you remember what it was?
Something about an apple from a tree or a fish out of the water.
Something like a cherry blossom in an apple orchard.
Yeah. Or a fish out of the water. I don't know how to use either of those.
An apple tree and a cherry blossom something. I don't know. I don't even get what they mean half the time. But Garrett Gresh hits a free throw, 41-13. Tritons with the lead. Kicks it over to Lemerond. Three-point shot, Holloway, no good. Rebound, Garrett Gresh. Here comes George Kress inside. Max Rader goes up, no good. Gresh tried to tip it back up and in, and he won't get it. 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Again, 41-13. Tritons up big. Foul's going to go against Max Rader. He wanted to try and contest that shot, kind of fought through Bramschreiber. And a foul. Substitution in for Notre Dame is now number 15, Hogan Anderson. We've had some number changes. Max Rader moves from 35 to 30. He takes Hogan Anderson's old 30, and Hogan moves to number 15. Inbound goes to Sazek. Here comes George Kress. He can get up there. There he goes! No, that might be off. Yeah, that's going to be, a tech.
I mean, it looked cool.
Well, we got a technical foul going against George Kress for trying to
put back his own dunk.
Yeah, so. Well, maybe we'll see it well.
Hey, it looked cool.
It did look cool.
It looked cool.
We'll give him some style points, but it won't go on the scoreboard. In fact, it'll go in the book as a technical foul for George. A missed technical.
So do you know why that is, that was considered a technical?
Hanging on the rim, but I honestly, he was trying to hang on the rim to try and put back the dunk, but I don't think it had to do with.
It wasn't out of like a boasting manner.
No, he was trying to put it back in, but with the score it is,
not their biggest of worries.
Well, I was going to say that might not be the most sportsmanlike thing to do to
put a dunk in.
Yeah, just keep it as it is, but
take the safe points, do a layup.
Stays where it is. No made free throws on the technical, and it stays a 41-13 game. Pulaski does retain possession. Off the front iron, no good. Here comes George Kress. The shot's going to get waved off. Foul on the floor. It's going to go against Aaron Stazek. That's Pulaski's 8th team foul. 1-1 for George Kress. George Kress saves it. No, he will not. 41-13 still is the score. George Kress tried to save it out of bounds. Foot was on the line, so it will go back to Pulaski. Over to Wotruba, over to Lemerond. Bram Schreiber. Kress playing tight defense on him, pokes it loose. Pokes it loose again, out of bounds. It'll stay Pulaski ball. 52.6 remaining in the first half. Inbound goes to Aaron Stazek. We're getting a check on the girls' game in a moment.
Last time I checked was about 3 minutes ago. They're up by 31 now, so.
Okay.
They're continuing to increase their lead.
Lemeron loses it. Here comes Danny Nanig. He will draw the foul. 2 shots for Danny Nanig. Couldn't quite see who the foul was on. I think it was Lemerond.
Danny here has the opportunity to be the first Tridents player to break double digits in tonight's game.
Good on the first. Was that it, or was?
That's 9. That's 9.
So
converts here, he'll be the first one.
And how many Tritons are in the scoring column?
8.
8.
2 players with 9, and now Danny with 10.
43-13. Tritons up by 30 with 30 seconds remaining. Pulaski may be looking to take the last shot. Try and go into the half with some more points on the board. Lemeron 3-point shot just rattles out. 10 seconds to go. Here comes Danny Nanig. He'll take the last shot. Nope, it'll go over to Kress. Well, maybe Danny will take the shot. Yeah, he will. It'll be short. And that's where we'll go into halftime. 43-13 is our score. Tritons up big by 30 points. We'll be back with some stats from both sides and a check-in on girls basketball. You're listening and watching the Triton Sports Network. Joey Bonadonna alongside Jack Richardson. Again, 43-13 is your halftime score. Back from halftime, Triton's up 43-13. Check in at girls basketball.
Not really a close one.
It's not a close one at all. What was it, 36 to
4.
36 to 4.
32-point lead for the Triton girls over the Pulaski Red Raiders.
Chris Mitchell can't hit the turnaround floater. It stays at a 30-point ball game. Out to Otruba in the corner. Ball gets tipped by Mitchell out of bounds. He got up there to tip that one, but it will stay Pulaski ball. Inbound goes to Nash Lemerond. Over to Stashek. 3-point shot misses everything from Derek Shaw. The Tritons are bringing it up. Here comes Chris Mitchell. Out to Kress. He'll drive. Out to Mitchell for 3. Off the iron. No good. Rebound Nash Lemerond. 17-13 was the time on the clock, but now it's down to about 17:05. Truba passes it. Well, we've got a little bit of hot potato. As Shaw pulls up, can't knock down the shot. Tritons playing quickly. We've got a foul underneath. It'll go against Pulaski. I can't quite make out what that was supposed to say.
I believe that was 31 Nash Lemerond. Or nope, 13.
Yeah, 13. I couldn't tell if that was a 2 or a 1 or a 3 or a 4.
I couldn't tell my left and rights, so.
Nennig misses on the layup inside. It's still a 30-point ball game. Pass goes to Stashek. Got that correction at halftime. Thank you, Warden family. 3-point shot. Truba off the mark. Rebound by Garrett Gresh down the court to Keegan King and pass.
What a pass.
Didn't even see that one coming. King behind the back to Garrett Gresh.
I think he fooled everyone with that pass.
I thought he was going to take it back out, but he feeds Garrett Gresh and 2 points for the Tritons. Their first of the second half.
Gresh now a double-digit score with 11 points on the night.
And he gets a steal, another.
Oh,
that
had potentially back-to-back cool passes.
Bram Schreiber gets 2 points.
That's his 5th point of the night.
Kicked over to Mitchell to Nennig. Kress out to Gresh. He can shoot the 3.
And he
can shoot the 3, indeed.
14 points for
3 points
Gresh.
for Garrett Gresh.
14 on the night.
We're having fun tonight. Triton fans are. 48-15. Chris Mitchell wanted a foul. Not sure what for. Ooh,
and there's a
travel going against Pulaski. Another turnover by the Red Raiders. 15:09 remaining in the second half. Tritons up by 33. Another thing to note, Keegan King does lead this team in assists per game. Gresh kicks it to Nennig. Nennig, it'll be an offensive player control foul going against Danny Nennig.
His first foul of the night.
That's his first. Shaw trying to find anything, drives into the lane, no good. That would have been an interesting picture with that rebound with George Kress.
Yeah. I also think it was like posed in front of those photo day things where he brought the ball back.
It'll stay Notre Dame ball. Any further updates on Are we still at half?
I believe the second half just started for girls, and I'll stay updated with the score.
Mitchell gets fouled. Yes, foul going to go against Brady Wachruba. Substitutions coming in. Number 11, Joseph Hauser.
Brady Wachruba's third foul of the night, so he's in a little bit of foul trouble.
And Matthew Holloway also checking in. Bram Schreiber and Stashek will check out. Inbound to George Kress, gets blocked by Holloway. Here comes Wachruba on the fast break. Working it around. Hauser, no good. Pulaski almost saved it, but he throws it right to George Kress, and a foul. Wachruba's got his
fourth. One more, and he's out for the rest of the night. Pulaski coach didn't seem too happy with that call.
Pass inside, Danny Nenig. A
and
foul
one opportunity.
And one. Danny Nenig. What's he up to now?
That would be 13, opportunity for 14.
Foul's going to go against Nash Lemeron.
Never mind, that is 12, opportunity for 13. Math isn't my forte right now.
Substitution coming in, number 23, Mason Petzel.
And there's
Danny
13.
good on the and one, 51-15. Tritons are up big in their second conference game, looking to get their first conference win. Their first one was against Ashwaubenon. It was a close one to the last couple minutes, and Ashwaubenon just pulled away. They won by 15. On the other end, George Kress, it just isn't fair. An and one, George Kress puts it in off the glass, and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot.
I believe this is their fourth and one opportunity of the game.
The and one. And not really anyone in foul trouble.
No.
Not at all. George
No one
Kress,
from Notre Dame, at least.
off the front iron. Back to Kress. Gets 2 more points. George Kress, what's he up to?
He's at 6 points.
Plus the style points.
25.
Yeah. So, yeah, 31 points, including the style points. But in the stat column, he'll just get 6. Rebound goes
only
to
that dunk
George
would have
Kress.
went in.
Lawton gets the
Gets his
offensive
own rebound.
Kicks it to King, over to Gresh. He'll drive. Garrett Gresh, 2 points.
Hold on, let me do some math quickly. This might take me a second. He's scoring a lot.
Triton's up by 42.
16 points for Garrett Gresh.
And it'll be number 23, Mason Petzel, putting it in. Triton's
That's
lead
Petzel's fourth
cut
point of the
down
night.
to 40. King over to Gresh, off the glass. Keegan King.
Make that 18.
What's the 2K badge for? Let's give out some 2K badges tonight. 2K.
Okay. Well, first off, Garrett, we're giving him Relentless Finisher and probably Deep Range Deadeye. Kress, hands down Acrobat.
Okay.
I'll give
Acrobat? Well,
yeah. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't go on now, but he drew the foul. And then I'll probably give Danny Nenig Sharpshooter or Extended Range.
what do we give to Keegan for the passes?
Oh, what's the?
I never really put many playmaking badges on my players. George off on the first. It only took I've heard that for the girls' broadcast against Xavier, it only took them 3 minutes into the game to start talking about 2K. It took us 26 minutes. So
yeah. I also had Will Drake alongside with me, so I think 2K was running through his mind the entire time.
George Kress off on the second, but Max Rader, an offensive rebound. It'll count, and one. Max Rader will go to the line to shoot the and one, Max Rader.
He's now the 9th player on the Tritons roster to score tonight.
Substitutions coming in, Daniel Hornacek coming in, and Matthew Holloway in for the Red Raiders. 61-17. Definitely one of the best performances for the Tritons all season.
You know, it started out for those first few minutes that it was going to be a little close.
Yeah,
Back and
8
forth
to 6.
defense, not much scoring, and then
Raider
something clicked for the Tritons
off on the first. Raider out on the wing playing some tight defense, gets kicked over to Hauser, over to Holloway, over to Bramschreiber, over to Stajek. Bramschreiber, he can shoot the three. Well, not on
this
that
time.
one. Tim Turek on the rebound, ladies and gentlemen. Breaking news, Tim Turek just got a rebound. Travel called against Daniel Hornacek. We almost had a wedgie, too. That would have been unfortunate. 11:27 remaining in this one. 61-17. Tritons are up.
I'll see if I can get an update on the girls' game.
Bramschreiber over to Holloway. Holloway, and we got a foul. Looks like it might go against, it will go against Max Rader, his second.
First player for the Tritons to have more than one foul tonight.
And you'll take that for not having any of your starters in foul trouble.
Yeah.
Not saying that 2 is necessarily foul trouble in the second half, but
Fouls
Tritons
really
have-
aren't a concern of the Tritons right now.
Tritons have played good, clean basketball to this point. Lawton kicks to Hornacek, back to Lawton. Tim Turek out on the wing. We are on Tim Turek alert. Back to Hornacek. Over to Lawton. Three-point shot, no good. Max on the rebound, puts it back up. So 4 points for Max Rader coming off the bench. The 6'7" behemoth.
Coming from the girls' game, it seems that they just keep improving to their lead, as it is now 42-6 for them with 36-point lead.
No good. Max Rader playing a tight defensive contest on that one. No good. Offensive rebound for Bramschreiber. Bounces around. No good. Rebound, Max Rader. Luke Warden. What a play. The lob from Daniel Hornacek to Luke Warden.
I'm not going to lie, I missed it. I was checking on the girls' game. I'm a
Foul
little disappointed.
goes on Bo Bramschreiber. I'll pull it up. The replay. Luke Warden couldn't quite flush it, but he put up the alley-oop and puts it in. No good on the end one. Rebound, Max Rader. Hornacek inside. Over to Rader. And Rader throws it into the backcourt. Over and back. Ball goes to number 15, Derek Shaw. And we've got a foul. It'll go against number 4, Daniel Hornacek.
Daniel's first foul of the night.
Inbound goes to Holloway over to Bramschreiber. Truba over to Shaw. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Tim Turek.
There's another one.
Tim Turek, 2-rebound night. Hornacek over to Warden. Tim Turek
For three.
For three. Oh, no good.
That would one for the
Rebound.
history books.
Rebound by Derek Shaw. We're going to see a couple more opportunities
The whole bench was on their feet for anyone wondering.
for Tim tonight. A travel going against Holloway. Timeout, Notre Dame. It'll be a 30-second timeout. We're going to take a timeout ourselves. 65-17 with 9:07 remaining. You're watching Triton basketball. We just got a confirmation on the running clock rule. As long as the lead stays up by 40 and we start rolling it in 7 seconds.
The clock will run down for the rest of the game, besides timeouts.
Yes.
But dead balls, fouls, the clock will continue to run.
Tim Turek passes it to Rader. Over to Hornacek. Rader could not save it. So clock continuing to run now. Substitution, it'll be Nash Lemerond at the next time, or at the next dead ball. Holloway over to Hauser for 3. Joseph Hauser for 3, his first points of the night. Makes it a 65-20 ball game. Hornacek over to Lawton. Lawton gets blocked by Matthew Holloway. Bram Schreiber over to Otruba, over to Holloway. Shaw for 3 off the iron, rebound by Emmett Lawton. Hornacek gets called for a travel. Substitutions coming in. Hogan Anderson and Ethan Wall, a team, will come in. Nash Lemerond in for the Red Raiders. And number 23, Mason Petzel. A 45-point lead for the Tritons. They're up 65-20. Shaw over to Lemerond. Over to Hauser. Now to Petzel. Wotruba for 3. Got to go. Brady Wotruba
His first basket of the night.
cuts it down to a 42-point lead. Turek over to Wall, a team. Ethan Wall, a team, can't get it to go. So here comes the Red Raiders. Lemerond for 3, can't get it to go. It rolled around a little bit. Timeout, Notre Dame for substitution. It'll be a 30-second timeout officially. Any update on the girls?
I will get that update right now. The girls are now up by 50.
50, okay. Might be safe to say we might not have to check to the check on that any longer.
I think it's we can check on it at the end of the game.
Gotcha. Okay.
I don't think that I would be impressed, but I don't think that a comeback is entirely in the
cards.
looks. Yeah.
Yeah. 6:18 remaining, 65-23.
It's got to be an exciting feeling for the Tritons athletic program to have 2 basketball teams up by 40 points or more right now.
Yeah, you love to have it. Max Rader for 3 off the back
of the
iron. Jinx. 65-23 is the score, 6 minutes remaining. Lemerond did not pull the trigger. Over to Stajek, and he hits the 3, brings it under
points.
40. 65-26. Tim Turek will bring it up. Walla team got the pass stolen from him, but it ends up in the hands of Braden Curtin. Over to Rader. Turek over to Walla team. Over to Rader. Tim Turek for 3. Got it! Tim Turek from 3. 68-26 is the score. Tim Turek hits a 3. Foul will go against Notre Dame. Ethan Walla team.
Jinx.
Clock continues to run under 5 minutes. Over to Wotruba. Turns around, can't hit it. Rebound by Walla team. Over to Curtin. Well, we've got a travel. Bo Bramschreiber checking back in, as well as Matthew Holloway. Clock approaching 4 minutes. Wotruba can't knock it down.
Did you ever play basketball in middle school or anything, Joey?
We don't talk about it.
No?
Tim
Don't worry.
Turek.
We won't talk about my career either. I think I had more turnovers than points.
We don't talk about it. Bramschreiber.
Oh, man.
Saves are going out of bounds. Holloway with it. Over to Stashek. Over to Wotruba. Bramschreiber doesn't pull the trigger. Kicks it to Petzel. Wotruba cannot hit the 3. Rebound by Holloway. Over to Wotruba. Over to Stashek. Bramschreiber from 3, nothing but net. Brings it
8
down
points
to
for
a
Bramschreiber.
39-point lead. Turek over to Curtin. Curtin over to Anderson, back to Turek. Over to Walla team. Rader in the corner inside to Hogan Anderson. 2 points, Hogan Anderson. Tritons are up to 70 points. Timeout, Pulaski.
11 scoring players for the Tritons tonight.
So Lawton, Nenig, Mitchell, Daniel scored, Tim scored, Ethan does not, Hogan has.
Braden and Ethan are the
Braden
two players.
and Ethan, so 232 to get a.
And there's potential they can score still.
They're going to be on the floor for it. Danny Nenig comes back in, maybe to be a facilitator.
Nenig had another great game tonight.
Bramschreiber puts it in.
Good move.
Up to
10 points for
10
him.
points for Bo Bramschreiber.
First player for Pulaski to go to double digits.
Turek over to Walla team. He was open and An offensive foul, so he won't get the opportunity to go to the free throw line.
That'll be Ethan's second of the night.
Clock's going to continue to run.
Still the most fouls by any Triton player tonight is 2, so when it comes to that category, a great game.
You will take it. Bramschreiber over to Stashek. Pass tipped by Braden Curtin, but it stays in the hands of Pulaski, not for much longer. While a team with it now over to Anderson. And a foul. So clock going to continue to run. Foul will go against Mason Petzel.
His second of the night.
And a 1-and-1 opportunity for
Braden has the
Curtin.
opportunity to be the 12th player to score tonight.
Is that 13? He hits.
There it is.
The first. Clock running under 45. The only Triton to not score looks like it'll be Ethan Wall, a team. Curtin knocks down the second, so he'll end up with 2. And we're under 30 seconds. Triton's up 72-31 against the Pulaski Red Raiders. Shaw for 3, no good. Rebound. And 1. The clock will likely run out, but we'll still get an and 1. They'll stop the clock at 5 seconds. It hits the and 1. And Nanig will dribble it out. One of the most complete games in NDA boys basketball history. They win this one against Pulaski 72-34. That's your final. Girls basketball.
Still in the works, but
they're likely heading to a victory.
Yes, very safe to say.
And that's all we got for Triton Athletics tonight. They'll be back on Friday. They're scheduled to play Bayport in another conference rivalry. Home and home. The girls will be in here. Boys will be on the road.
Just got news. The girls won 66-10.
66-10.
Almost held the other team to single digits.
So there's your final from the girls' game. But that will do it for Triton Athletics tonight. Tritons win 72-34. Get their first conference win of the season. So that'll just about do it for Principal Patrick Brown, Assistant Principal Greg Masaryk, President Dr. Tom Kiley, Athletic Director Matthew Koenig, Andrew Picard, Jack Christensen. I'm Joey Bonadonna. Thanks for tuning in to Triton Sports Network. We'll see you in the next one.